Parth.
Okay, guys, let's start the session now. Hello, guys. Good morning and welcome you all in this SC200 session. Myself, Archie, this side, and I'm your host for this session, guys. If you have any question and queries, please put question on chat box. We will be there to help you out. Talking about our event sponsor, that is Synergetics. So, Synergetics is an India one of kind co-porting learning solution company. Now, you will get a question like who we are and what we're doing. So, answering your question. We boost our offering and also give comprehensive advisory service to client who wish to modernize their framework. We educate, advise, implement, and manage. Then the synergetic solution offering that is persona-based onboarding solution, onboarding add-on, certification add-on, reskilling solution, emerging technology training solution, certification hackathon solution, cloud adoption solution, latest technology training solution, sales and pre-sales training, practice playbook, and architecting. What this Microsoft certification training does, it will give you complete learning experience. You will get trained, build confidence to appear for the exam and get certified. This is skilling journey. Here you can advance yourself. First, you have to complete fundamental certification. Then you can go with the advanced role-based certification. Then expert level certification. In fundamental level certification, we have Azure Fundamental, Azure AI Fundamental, Azure Data Fundamental, Power Platform Fundamental, and Security and Identity Fundamental. In associate level certification, we have many types of certification. Here you can see on my screen. In expert level certification, we have AZ305, SC100, PL600, and AZ400. Also, we have special certification that is AZ120, AZ140, and AZ220. If you want any certification, you can connect with us. I already shared contact details on chat box. Certification offering. So certification will help you to increase your visibility, expand your knowledge and skills. We do provide certification add-on, onboarding add-on like short duration modules and more. Then moving on, today training is organized and handled by the ATC community. So our ATC community is open to all the people who are interested in our cloud technology and various emerging technology. Under ATC community, we have emerging technology community for all. Then Azure Tech community for Punekars, emerging technology community for Surat, Azure Tech community for Nagpurkars. Guys, you just have to install the Meetup app and you can follow our communities there. Just a second, guys. Hmm. Then you have to follow code of Then you have to follow code of conduct, which will create a respectful environment for all the participants. Please note that participants are not allowed to take a screenshot of the presentation and cannot do screen recording. We will try to upload this training on our official YouTube channel. Then today's speaker for this training, Mr. Komal Sharma. She is a Microsoft certified trainer and currently works with Synergetics as a training consultant. Agenda for this webinar, you will get to know more about the topic and benefit of it. Also, guys, in this session, we are providing you SC200 Learning Achievement Badge. You just have to follow the step and you will get the activated badge. Don't forget to follow us on our LinkedIn, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube for upcoming event updates. Thank you for my side. Now I would like to hand over this mic our speaker. She will continue ahead.
Thank you, Archie. Hello, everyone. I hope just give me a minute. Let me share my screen first. Okay, so I hope my screen is visible and I'm audible properly.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so hello everyone. Good morning once again, and I welcome you all for the session Microsoft Security Operation Analyst and myself Komal Sharma. I'm Microsoft certified trainer and I'm having more than a 15 year of experience as a trainer and software consultant. I'm having expert level of certification for Microsoft Security Solutions, Microsoft 365 Services, and Microsoft Power Platform. I have handled my engagement on enterprise architecting and learning consultancy solutions. And before moving ahead and start working with the SC 200 course, I would like to take you to the certification part for other security related certification that will help you to choose which role based certification suits to you. Okay, so you can choose the certification as per role fits to your requirement or your job role. So as you all are attending this session, so I will assume that you all are already having the fundamental understanding of security, right? But no problem if you do not have. You have the best course to start, that is SC 900. SC 900 is Microsoft Security Fundamental course. This course will give you a complete understanding about the fundamental of security, identity, access management, security solution, Microsoft Azure platform security, and everything. Okay, so this is like overall a base for other certification courses. So now you must be having a question. Is it compulsory to complete this course or clear this exam? No, it's not compulsory to clear this exam. But yes, if you have the fundamental understanding, it will surely help you to understand other security concept. Now you have now other role-based certification. Out of them, the first one is Azure Security Engineer Associate. This course focus on Azure security. Like if you are responsible to manage the Azure cloud environment, managing the security, threat protection, identity management, protecting the data, application, and so on, then you can choose this set course and complete this exam. Once you clear this exam, you will be Microsoft certified Azure Security Engineer Associate. So this is the role-based certification. Now these are three more role-based certification for security, that is SC 200. So SC 200 is for security operation analyst who are going to uh, collaborate with a stakeholder. You are responsible for threat management, right? How you are going to use different tools to manage the threat or mitigate the threat, like using Microsoft 365 Defender. You are using Microsoft Defender for cloud capability. You are using Microsoft Sentinel, right? So if this is so, this is the best certification for you. And once you clear, you will be Microsoft Certified Security Operation Analyst Associate. Now the next is SC 300. This SC 300 is for the security engineers who are more into identity and access management. They are working with Intra portal, who are managing the Active Directory. Okay, so this Entra was earlier known as Azure Active Directory. So in your organization, your role is to manage the identities, access, and then what are the roles can be assigned. Okay, how to control the access, authentication method. So in that case, you can clear this exam and you will be Microsoft Certified Identity and Access Administrator Associate. Then the next one is Information Protection, SC 400 exam. So this is for users or administrators who are responsible for protecting the information. They are responsible for creating the policies and rule for how they can classify the content, right? How they can classify the data, how they can create the policy to prevent the data from the loss, governance part. So that all is covered here. And once you clear this exam, you will be Microsoft Certified Information Protection Administrator. Now you will ask me that Komal, already we are having enough knowledge for these areas. Like you may be expert in identity, you may be expert in cloud security, right? So when you are already having that experience, no problem, just choose your role-based certification. And after that, you can move ahead with the next level, that is the expert level. So for the achieving that expert level, you have cybersecurity architect exam, right? So once you clear this, so basically as a cybersecurity expert, your role is more toward designing the strategies, right? Designing the technical strategies for the risk management, zero trust strategies, right? So you are mainly designing the solutions related to securities, how you can protect your data, information, applications, and so on. So these all are the certification you can choose as per your requirement. For expert level of certification, you must be having at least any one of the certification in your hand. Okay, then only you choose this certification. Don't go directly for this expert level of certification. Now let's move ahead and let's discuss about this current course that you all are attending today. So this course focus on SC 200. So SC 200 course, this is the course where as a Microsoft Security Operation Analyst, you are going to collaborate with the organization, a stakeholder to secure the information technology system for the organization. This course focus how to reduce organization risk by rapidly remediating active attacks in the environment, right? How you can advising on improvements on the threat protection practices, right? And you are having responsibilities included threat management, monitoring, and response by using variety of security solution across their environment. In this course, you need to explore and understand the different tools available like Microsoft 365 Defender. So this tool you will be exploring where you are more responsible for Microsoft 365 environment, right? Here you are going to explore the Microsoft Defender XDR capability. Okay, then you will be using the tool that is Microsoft Defender, right? Defender for cloud. Here in this tool, you will understand that how you are going to protect the resources which is hosted on cloud. Then you will be also working with Microsoft Sentinel. Sentinel, that is a SOAR and SIEM solution. How you are going to collect the information, put it into the logs, and monitoring the incident, automatically respond to the same. So that all is covered in this course. Now, when you are into the learning journey, you are completing any course. So here it is important that you are creating your Microsoft Learn profile. Okay. Now, what is the benefit of the same? So when you are having your Microsoft Learn profile, so I advise you use your personal account for creating the learn profile, because whenever the courses you are completing, you will get a badge that is known as course completion badge. Even when you complete any module, you get the trophy or the badge that you have completed so and so module or so and so course, right? And even the entire course is completed, the course completion badge will be added to your Microsoft certification profile. Now Microsoft saves all your progress, and you can share your progress with your colleague, with your friends on the social media platform, right? Even when you are going to appear for any exam, you must be ready with your Microsoft Learn profile. So once you clear, automatically your certification will be added to your Microsoft Learn profile. You can access your course material with a link. So I will be sharing you the course link, the course material, and even I will be sharing you the lab link. So of course this course is having some labs also. So if you have a environment ready with you, you can practice these labs to have a good understanding about this course. Okay, and in this link you have all the resources all together. So here, as I said, once you complete your course or you complete any exam, you can see under achievement and you can have a look the course you have completed. And as you have completed or appeared the exam and clear the exam, you will be Microsoft certified. So in this course, these are four main study areas. First, this part focus on how you are managing the security operation environment. Second, configure protection and detection, manage incident response and perform threat hunting. Now the percentage written here at the right side. Sorry. So this focus on the relative weight of each area on the exam. Like here, you can see for manage incident and response, this is 35 to 40% of percentage of question you are likely to see in this area. So these percentage kind of exam questions will be appear. So that was all about the course introduction. So before starting with the session, I would like to share few guidelines. So as this course, like the session today, is only for a few hours, or I can say 6 hour session is there today. So it is not possible to complete or to give you the in-depth knowledge, but of course I will try my level best to give you the overview of this course that can help you to appear for your exam, okay, and will surely help you to clear this exam. Now, this session I will be giving you the overview of all topics, and plus I will be giving you the demo for the same. Okay, I can share you the related link, the topic I'm explaining, the course link, the study guide, the exam prep videos, and the sandbox video. So all I will be important link I will be sharing that is surely going to help you out to clear this exam. Okay, there is also a free practice assessment is available from Microsoft. So I will share you the link for the same so that before appearing to the exam, you can take the practice assessment. So in between, I will be taking a break for 15 minutes for a tea break. And then around 1:30, I will give you a lunch break. Okay, so that you will be having a break in between to have a cup of coffee or tea and lunch. So now let's move ahead. So before moving ahead, I would like to have an introduction from your side. So can you please quickly put into the chat about like your introduction and if already any certification you have done or already you have experience for this current SE 200 exam. Anyone? It would be really helpful for me to take this session ahead. So please take 5 minutes and give me your introduction. Yes, Himanshu, if you want to discuss anything, please put into the chat. Sorry, but we cannot allow you to unmute. So please put your query or question in the chat. Okay, thank you, Nilesh. And it would be really great if you are putting that your profile and if you are new to security, you can mention I am new to security. Or if already having some experience, you can write the related experience. Okay, that's great, Himanshu. So may I know your expectation for today's session? Okay. Okay, Himanshu, you have not cleared your exam. No problem. I will be helping you out to prepare yourself for the exam and all the related link. Hi, Gaurav. So Entra ID is identity and access management platform. You must be aware about Active Directory, Azure Active Directory. So earlier it was known as Azure Active Directory for managing the identity and access, right? So now Microsoft has rebranded it and now it is known as Entra. Now as it's known as Entra, so Entra is having few more, members available in this Entra family, you can say. There is Active Directory also. So Active Directory is used to manage the on-premises identity. Okay, so Entra is nothing. It's just the Azure Active Directory, which is renamed with few more features. Yes, friends, quickly give your introduction. Okay, Hemant, if you are working with Sentinel, Entra, Defender, XDR and all, then you are in a right session and you have opted for the right course. So this is the SE 200. This is the best course for you. And no problem if you couldn't make it. But surely today I will help you out with few more important links that can surely help you out to prepare for the exam. And yes, Hemant, not only completing the course is enough, but hands-on knowledge is very important. Okay, so make sure next time when you are going to appear for the exam, you must be having the hands-on knowledge about the environment. You must be aware about all the options available, all the tools available, how it works, how the incident is generated, how the it to investigate the incident, everything. Okay, so make sure you are having the good hands-on knowledge. You have a proper lab available. Okay, or the trial environment available? So Hemant, may I know, have you completed any lab? Have you done hands-on or just the course you have completed? Have you done practicals? Okay, that's great, Himanshu. But again, I suggest before directly appearing for the exam, you must be having a good hands-on experience with other tools also. Okay, so now guys, let's move ahead and thank you so much everyone for your introduction. And I want that you all must be actively participate in this session. If you have any query, any doubt, please feel free to put it into the chat. Of course, I will be sharing my screen, so I would not be able to check your chats. But in between, I will be coming back here in the chat section and will check and reply you for the same. So let's move ahead and let me open my PPT. Just give me a minute. Okay, so let's start. So we are into the first path, learning path mitigate threats using Microsoft Defender XDR. So as I have explained, there are four learning paths and every learning path is having a agenda. Okay. So when you are preparing for your exam, you need to focus that the topic covered in that learning path, right? That should be completed. You must be having understanding of each and every topic because the question may come from any area. So now the agenda for the first learning path is first you need to understand what is how we can go for the threat protection. Why with Microsoft Defender XDR capability. So we are going to explore here in this part what is Microsoft Defender portal is all about. So Microsoft Defender is nothing, it's just the security portal. Earlier it was known as security portal. Even right now also we are accessing this portal with security.microsoft.com. But now it is known as Microsoft Defender XDR. So this portal is to protect your M365 environment, protecting your identities, protecting or working with your cloud applications, right? Protecting your endpoints. So that all is covered here in this part. How you can mitigate the incidents using Microsoft Defender XDR, remediate the risk with Defender for Office 365. When it is Defender for Office 365, it means how you are protecting your emails, right? Communications. So with Microsoft Defender XDR, you have Defender for Office 365, Defender for Identity, Defender for Cloud Application, and Defender for Endpoint Capability. So these all products are part of Microsoft Defender XDR. So here you are going to understand how you can protect your identity with Entra ID protection, Defender for Cloud Application in Microsoft Defender XDR. Now let's first start with threat protection with Microsoft Defender XDR. So here let's first understand this attack chain model. Security is a team sport across your business, your technologies, right? And your security team, it is very critical to have clear and consistent communications. Now, what is this attack? Attacks are a certain guiding source for security. So organization, they need clear framework and model to ensure that all the communications are clear, terminology, and ideas that are well understood. Now, here in this slide, you can see we have this framework. So, this is a well respected, well maintained, and popular model which guides you towards the technical planning, and it is particularly useful for technical professional to access the organizational detection coverage against known attack technique. This is a PTE model: prepare, enter, traverse, and execute objectives. This is a simple model which is suitable for high level strategy discussion with non-security and non-technical leaders that simplify and accurately describe attack stage. Here you have your defender attack chain, like how this defender is going to protect your organization environment from the attack chain. So this attack chain diagram, this will make you understand the common type of attack technique which is used by the attacker, and how Microsoft offers different tools that can protect your environment from this attack and from these internal or external threats. So Microsoft offer an integrated set of extended detection and response that is known as XDR solution. And along with the same, it offers SIEM and SOAR capability. So XDR, that is the extended detection and response, Microsoft Defender, and with Microsoft Sentinel you get SIEM and SOAR capability. Now SIEM, it is security information and event management. That how you are going to collect the information, collect the log, how the event which is generated, it is managed. And SOAR capability, security orchestration and remediation, and automatically respond to the same, like the automation, that is the part of SOAR, how you are going to automatically respond to the same, as well as automated investigation and response capability. Microsoft Defender XDR, it brings together all these capability to streamline the analyst experience and minimize the need to change the console or interface during time sensitive incidents. And here Microsoft Sentinels, it alert and workflow, these two are integrated in Microsoft Defender XDR. There are different products which is available, like you have Microsoft Defender for Office 365. Let me pick my marker. So first let's pick Microsoft Defender for Office 365. This provides protection to your emails, to your attachments, SharePoint, OneDrive, the document which is saved, accessed, right? Team communication, and other Microsoft 365 capability. It all comes together and is protected. Your environment is with Defender for Office 365. See, here we are actually concentrating on the threats, threat management. So every organization, they have to face two type of attacks. First, that is the external threats. External threat, that is by the external attacker who are trying to enter in your organization environment and trying to misuse the information or try to steal the information. But along with the same, you have to be very careful with insiders, insider risk. Anyone, can you let me know what do you mean by insider risk? Anyone? Can you guess? Anyone who can let me know what are insider risk? Okay, correct. Risk posed by the internal employees. But can you give me some example? departing employees. Okay. It is a kind of internal risk, means kind of a sabotage. Right. What your internal employees, of course, for them it is easy to access the internal information and they are trying to misuse it. They may steal the information and they can sell it to your competitors. They can share the information outside the information your organization boundary, right? So there are not only you have to face external threat but also the insider risk also. So these two tools are seamlessly working to protect the environment from the external threats and the internal risk. Then you have Defender for endpoints. Of course, as a user, when you are trying to access any information, any application, so you must be having some device. Like currently, I'm using my laptop and I'm accessing some PPT, some documents, some information. I have opened my organization account. I'm using Microsoft Teams, right? I'm using Microsoft, my organization account I'm using to open OneDrive, accessing the documents and so on. So here, the access is what is done with a device that is my laptop. There are some employees who are using mobile device. They can directly open their email from the mobile, and maybe that you are downloading the attachment in your mobile itself, in your personal device. Or maybe there is any other devices, like you may have your personal laptop, you may have your organization own devices. So it is very important to protect these devices to make sure that the device you are using to access the organization data is totally secure. Yeah, right. Or you can restrict user to access the information from a particular device. Means if you have only the organization owned devices, then only you can access the information, not from your personal devices. Or the information can be accessed from the laptop but not from the mobile. So that all can be managed with Microsoft Defender for Endpoint that provides the endpoint detection and response capability and covers the productivity workstation, servers, mobile devices, and much more. Then you have Defender for so we have covered Defender for endpoints. Now we have Defender for IoT. So Defender for IoT, it provides the coverage for your asset discovery and threat management for your IoT devices and for attack on operation technology. Then you have Defender for cloud application. So Defender for cloud application, it gives you coverage to your SaaS application, right? So as your organization, they are having, different Office 365 application and there are other SaaS application. So it gives the coverage to these application for both an attack detection and data exfiltration. Then we have Microsoft Defender for cloud capability to protect your resources from which is hosted in cloud. Okay. Then Defender for identity is to protect your identities, that is to be used when you have your identity managed on premises. Okay. So here this Defender for identity tool, it take care if any user account is compromised, right? If any admin account is privileged, is compromised, any domain is compromised, and so on. Then you have Microsoft Entra ID protection. It's a cloud feature, right? This is the feature of Microsoft Entra and comes with premium license. Okay, and it can also be used as a add-on. Okay, so here when you are using Entra ID protection, it protects your organization from user risk and from sign-in risk. Means from the brute force attack or if their identity is compromised. Then you have Microsoft Security Copilot. Microsoft Security Copilot, it empower the people in the security operation by simplifying many tasks using AI technology, which is based on large language model. Means you can use Security Copilot as your assistant. You can just put the prompt with Copilot just as a human language. Like as right now I am communicating with you. So we have to, like, let's say I have put you on mute. So how you are able to communicate with me? You can put the chat, right? You can, if you have to ask me something, you have to type in the chat section. So this is what, as a human being, I'm able to read it, I'm able to understand, right? So similarly, this Copilot, Security Copilot, you are going to put prompt to Security Copilot and it is going to respond to you same. This help with detecting threats, investigating incident, writing up investigation report, identifying the data impacted by incidents, and improving the security posture. The Sentinel capability I have already discussed, that is the SOAR and SIEM capability. So security orchestration, automation and response technology. It is integrated throughout these tools, including your automated investigation and response. Microsoft Defender XDR, it also include this technology to provide high quality detection. You can easily integrate Microsoft Defender XDR with Microsoft Sentinel. And of course, for your insider risk, we have Microsoft Insider Risk Management capability that comes with Microsoft Defender XDR, where you can configure the policies that will protect your environment with the insider risk. So if any insider who is trying to access any sensitive information, this will create an alert. So it's totally up to you how you are going to set up the policy. Now let's move ahead. And here in this part, we are going to understand how we can mitigate the incident using Microsoft Defender. So in Microsoft Defender, as I said, this is a unified pre and post breach enterprise defense suite, right? It coordinates detection, prevention, investigation, and response across endpoints, your identities, emails, and application so that it could provide the integrated protection against the threats or attacks. This Defender portal, it will give you a quick access to all the information and bringing the related information together for easy access. It include Defender for Office 365, Defender for Endpoint, Defender XDR, Defender for Cloud Apps, Defender for Identity, Defender for IoT, Defender Vulnerability Management, and Microsoft Sentinel. Now let me quickly take you to Microsoft Defender portal so that you can have a look. Okay, so for that you need to go to security.microsoft.com. Um, just give me a minute. Okay. So this is my lab environment. And here I need to go to security.microsoft.com. Okay, so now here you can have a look. We are in Microsoft Defender XDR portal. Let it load it properly. Kuldeep, there is no lab practical today, but yes, I will be giving you the demo. Lab is not provided, but I will be giving you the demo in my lab environment. And of course, I will take you to the Entra portal also, that how you can access the Entra portal and how you can manage the identity over there. Okay. So now here, this is the home page. And here, as I said, in this portal, in XDR Defender portal, we have Microsoft Defender for Identity. So this is for Microsoft Defender for Identity, Microsoft Sentinel, Threat Intelligence. Then you have Microsoft Defender for Endpoint, Defender for Office 365, that is email and collaboration, and Defender for Cloud Application. Okay, so now here in Microsoft Defender portal, just give me a minute. So here in this portal, you have these incidents and alerts. So under investigation and response, you would be able to get the incidents and alert. So incident is generated, basically an alert is generated if any suspicious activities occurred or if any activities occurred. Now all the similar kind of alerts comes together and create a story, right? An alert story. So this makes an incident. So incident is nothing, it's just a collection of related alerts. Like if any device was involved, if any IP address, who was the user who was involved, the activity, if any application was accessed all together. It is taking some time to set up. Okay, so now this is what incidents and alert. Then here you have hunting capability, how you can hunt for the threats, right? Where you can where you can use the KQL language, the KQL query to hunt for for searching any events, right? Here you have a secure score. The secure score, it is again like taking some time to prepare the space. Okay, then we have Defender for Endpoint, email collaboration. You can have reports here. So these are some reports that you can directly get from here related to the cloud application, email and collaboration, identity, and the general reports. I will be coming back here. Now let's move on. Now let's understand the incidents. So incident, as I said, incidents are based on related alerts, which is created when any malicious, any suspicious event or activity is seen in your network, right? Any individual alert, it provide valuable clue about an ongoing attack. However, these attack, it typically employ different vectors and technique to carry out a breach. Like here, managing an incident, it may be critical, right? And ensuring that these threats are properly addressed. So in Microsoft Defender XDR, you have access to managing incident on device, users, and mailboxes. So you can manage incidents by selecting an incident from the incident queue. Here, as you can see in this image, as an attacker, he is trying to attack on your user identities, trying to when your identities are compromised, try to attack from the device and try to get the access to your data or the information and try to hack your mailboxes. Now, when any attack happen to these entities, an alert is generated. So these all are your Microsoft 365 services. As I said, currently when we are discussing Defender XDR, it is for protecting your Microsoft 365 environment. Now, as attack happen to any of this Microsoft 365 service, when alert is generated, so Microsoft 365 Defender threat intelligence capability, it creates the incident or generate the alert related to the data. And then further, when the incident is generated, this incident can be investigated. You can investigate the incident, right? Like what are the related alerts to see the alert story. If any device was involved, who was the user was involved, the mailboxes, application, evidence, and graph. You can have your incident. You can use the attack simulator to generate the incident for the study purpose. Like because when it is a trial environment, you need to generate the incident. When you will generate it, an alert story will be there and you would be able to understand how the incident is investigated and how to assign a incident to any admin. You can manage as a security operation team. You can receive an alerts whenever Microsoft Defender detect any malicious activity from the endpoint. So security operation team, they face the challenge in addressing the multitude of alerts. So Microsoft Defender, it include automated investigation and remediation. This capability can help your team to address these threats more efficiently and effectively. Here you have Action Center. It brings together remediation action across Defender for Endpoint and Defender for Office 365. It defines a common language for all remediation action and provide a unified investigation experience. So your security team, It has a single pane of glass experience to view and manage remediation action. You can perform advanced hunting. So advanced hunting, which is a query-based threat hunting, right? Here you would be able to explore your data. So when your incident is generated, so it is kept for 30 days. So this hunting tool will allow you to get and explore your data, which is saved from last 30 days. You can investigate your event, right? And it will be giving you the access how you can perform the root cause analysis and create the custom detection. Then we have Microsoft Entra sign-in logs. So in your Entra, of course, when a user is going to sign in, sign out, so this log is generated and it is managed. So you would be able to investigate the Entra ID sign-in logs, the user when he has signed in for any activity, for any application. So these are the two tables where this data is available and you can query for the same. And the location where it is saved, Microsoft Sentinel log, that is log analytic workplace, and Microsoft Defender threat hunting. Microsoft Security Score. I was trying to show you the security score. Like here, you can see this is a 49.558% score. This score help you to understand the security posture. Okay, like as we were in school and colleges, we used to, hard work throughout the year. And at the end, our exam used to decide how much hard work we have done. And it was based on the exam result, the score we used to get at the end of the year. And this score used to decide our understanding, how good we are in the study and our performance level. And people used to judge us, right? So similarly here in this environment, the secure score can help you to understand how secure your environment is, how you are able to manage your identities, how much score you are getting, how much data you are protecting, how your device is being protected, how your application is being protected. Here, as you can see in this diagram, for identity, you are having 43.19% marks, data 88.89. That all depends how you are managing your environment and its security. For example, if you are enabling multi-factor authentication for your identity, it means you are improving your identity. You are making secure your identity by multi-factor authentication, by conditional access, by enabling identity risk policy you are putting, right? You are putting identity protection, right? So when you are doing so for these identity, automatically your score is improving. For each and every action there is a related score. Then for data, how you are protecting your data, your information, DLP policy, sensitive labels, right? So this will make your data secure and you will get the related score. Same for the devices, how much your endpoints are secure, how the policies is securing your environment, and for the application. So this will give you the overall score for your organization. Now let me take you to again the lab. Let me check if I have my score ready. No, it is still preparing. No problem. I will take you to my another environment. This is my another trial environment. Okay, so here you can see my environment here. It is ready. It is already set up. Here, if I take you to the security score, so currently you can see the security score I am having. It is 68.5%. And if you will see the breakdown of these points, for identity, I'm having 31.43. For data, 88.89. Application, it's 78.3. I have not set up Defender for endpoint in my environment, so that's why I'm not able to see the score for my endpoints. And here you can see the right side, these are the recommended action. So this Defender, it provide you the recommended action. So this recommended action is having some score impact. For example, if you are going to enable the condition access policy to block the legacy authentication, so automatically this score is added. Then ensure multi-factor authentication is enabled for all the users. It will add 3.19% score. Similarly, all the recommended action will help you out to improve your score. Then here you have the comparison that what is your score and about the organization that are like you and the similar size. So you can see that comparatively to other organization of your side, you have really a good score you have achieved. But still you have so many still recommendation to follow and improve your security score. Now moving ahead. So this is the threat analytics. So threat analytics is a threat intelligence solution from expert Microsoft security researchers. It is designed to assess your security team to be as efficient as possible while facing emerging threats such as active threat actor and their campaigns, popular and new attack techniques, critical vulnerabilities, common attack surface, and prevalent malware. The report here in Microsoft Defender portal, it will give you the access to all the available reports for Microsoft Defender for Endpoint and Defender for Office 365. You can configure Microsoft Defender email notification. So this setting will let you configure related Microsoft Defender products. Here, the specific setting for Defender product, it will be discussed, right? And the primary setting for Defender XDR is the notification email configuration. Like here, let me take you my Defender and need to go to setting, Microsoft Defender XDR, email notification. And here you can set up the email notification. You can add if any incident is added, how it should be notified, which email you want to configure here. Here you can set up the notification setting. Send only one notification. Include organization name in the email. What is the source? You can select your source. Is it Defender for Cloud, Defender XDR, right? Azure Active Directory Identity Protection, Data Loss Prevention. Just select your source. For example, if it is DLP, Data Loss Prevention. What security or alert severity you want to include. Like for example, if it is a high level of risk or incident is generated, that immediately you want to send a notification. So I will set up the high and click on next. Mention the recipient email address like I'm putting Spile. Okay, I need to add it first, right? Next and submit. So you have successfully configured Microsoft Defender XDR email notification. Now let's move ahead and we'll understand that how we can remediate the risk with Microsoft Defender for Office 365. So as in Microsoft Defender XDR, we have the tool available, Microsoft Defender for Office 365. So this is a tool available with Defender to protect your email services and will help your organization to protect the environment against the unknown malware and the viruses, right? So here, now let me take you to Microsoft Defender. Um, this Defender for Office 365, email and collaboration. Here you can set up the policies and rule. So this Microsoft Defender for Office 365, it has rich reporting capability and the URL trace capability and give your administrator insight into the kind of attack which is happening in your organization. So here under policies and rule, you can see threat policy. By refreshing the page, let me click on it again. Alert policy. Let me refresh the page. So here you can see I have set up some alert policy here. And there are some default policy which is created by the system. As you can see, some policies are set up by system and some are custom policy that I have set up as per my requirement. Then here you have the threat policy, the policy for anti-phishing policy, safe attachment, safe link, anti-spam, anti-malware. So these policy will help your environment, your organization to protect from malicious email attachments, malicious content. The file may be in your OneDrive, Teams, or SharePoint. Safe link will protect your user if any malicious link is shared with them, right? Then you have anti-spam, anti-phishing. So you can see that already this policy is enabled. There is already a default policy which is there in your organization and protecting your environment. But if you want to set up any strict policy for any particular domain, any particular user or admin, you can create the same. Now let me take you to my lab environment and see. Yeah, so now my lab environment is set up. Okay. Now here I can show you how we can set up the policy. So for example, your organization is totally new and you want to start with a threat policy. So there is a preset security policy. You can enable that. Right. So here you can see we have built-in protection already enabled. So you can see in built-in protection, which is already enabled, right? And it is enabled for paid Defender for Office 365 tenant, and it is applied to all the user in your organization, and it protect your environment against the malicious link and the attachment. Now here you have a standard protection available. So under this standard protection, of course, the security level layer is much better than the built-in protection, and you can make it more strong. So here you can enable the standard protection. So for that, let's just click on enable, click on manage protection setting. Hmm. So when you're going to manage the security preset policy, first let's select a specific recipient. And here under a specific recipient, because maybe for all the recipient this standard protection is not required, so you want to implement it to specific recipient. Like for example, you can make it for domain level, for any user level. Okay, so like here if you want to set up it for a domain level, so all the user in the domain will be under this policy. So now here I'm selecting the domain. Let me pick it from this is the instruction WWL. So this is my domain. I'm selecting it. Next. So it says that apply Defender for Office 365 to all recipient to specific recipient. Now here, select the specific. Same configuration, your domain. Next, next. Do you want to turn on the policy or you want to leave it turn off? So here I am going to turn on the policy. Next and confirm. Done. And your standard protection is on. When the standard protection is on, after that you have strict protection available, that is more aggressive protection you have available. This is suggested for selected users, right? A high profile users, the admins. For example, you have admins who have, access to the portal, that is like, for example, compliance portal, security portal, intra portal, and so on, or you have global admins. So you can set up the strict protection for your global admins. So for that, you can click on manage protection setting. And here, click on a specific recipient. And here, I will be making it for a group. Let's say we have a group leadership. Now click on next. Now when you're going to enable it, we click on specific and again leadership. And now when you are enabling it, it is going to configure the policy for anti-phishing, safe attachment, and safe link. Right? As you can see, it includes safe attachment, safe link. Next, next, next. Yeah, here. So I'm going to turn on the policy. Next and confirm. So we have just configured the standard protection and the strict protection. And just give me a minute. Let me have a sip of water. Okay, so let's move ahead. Moving back to my PPT. Okay, so Microsoft 365 Defender capability we have just explored. So when an incident is generated, when you are investigating any potential cyber attack, the sooner you are going to identify and mitigate the threats, the better off your organization will be, right? So automating your investigation and response capability, it include a set of security playbook, and that can be launched automatically, such as when an alert is triggered, or manually, such as from a view in Explorer. So your AIR capability, like automatic investigation and response capability, it can save your security operation team time and efforts in mitigating these threats. Microsoft Defender for Office 365, it includes best of class threat investigation and response tool that can help your team to anticipate, to understand and prevent from malicious attack. Threat trackers. It gives you the latest intelligence on cybersecurity issues. Let's take an example. For example, you can view information about the latest malware, and you can take some countermeasure before it becomes an actual threat to your organization. So available tracker, it include trending tracker, tracked queries, and saved queries. Threat Explorer. It is also referred as Explorer. This is a real-time report that allow you to identify and analyze recent threats. Attack Simulator, which will allow you to run realistic attack in your organization so that you can identify vulnerability. Simulation of current types of attacks are available, which include spear phishing, credential harvest, and attachment attack. And it also including password spray and brute force password attack. Now, friends, just give me a minute. Okay, yes, sorry, I'm back. Okay, so I will take you to the attack simul I will take you to the attack simulator later when I will be discussing with Microsoft Defender for endpoint. So let's move ahead. So for simulation, first I need a device that we need to onboard, and then I can show you the simulation. Okay, so now let's move ahead and we'll discuss about Microsoft Defender for identity architecture. So Microsoft Defender for Identity, as I have explained, this is a cloud-based security solution. It can help your organization to leverage your on-premises Active Directory, right? So here we have a cloud identity infrastructure and we have the local identity that is your known as Active Directory. So your users who are managed with Active Directory, you can see here, like we have Microsoft Entra. So Microsoft Entra and Microsoft 365 Defender capability and Microsoft Entra, it help your organization to prevent your cloud identity. But what about your local identity? Organization, they wanted to leverage the cloud technology or cloud services to manage, to identify, to detect and investigate the advanced threat which is related to your compromised identity and which is there and hosted in your on premises. So for that you have Microsoft Defender for Identity. So Defender for Identity, that is for your local identity or on premises identity. Then next you have Microsoft Entra ID protection. Microsoft Entra ID protection. This is the feature for your cloud identities. And of course, the identity protection, this is for also the identities if you have the hybrid setup. Hybrid means you have synchronized your cloud identity and your on-premises identity. So Microsoft Entra ID protection, this is a service that help your organization to view the security posture of any account. It can protect the identities to be compromised, to automatically respond to that identity related risk. It automatically detect and remediate the identity risk, investigate the risk using data in the portal, export risk detection, right? Now here just you need to remember that identity protection is a feature of Entra ID Premium P2 license. Okay, and let me share you the detail of this license. You can have a look of these plans. Let me make it for India. IN. So here you can have a look for all the plans and the features available. So here with Entra identity protection capability, you can enable the user and sign-in risk, right? So when you have the sign-in risk, your risk will be automatically respond and where the user will be asked for multi-factor authentication. And if you are enabling the user risk, then user will be asked for password change. So how it actually works? So you can enable identity protection directly, or you can also set up the conditional access policy. Means you do not want to enable the policy for all the users, but on the basis of any condition. Like for example, if user is traveling, his location is changed, or if he is using any another device, then this identity risk will be configured, or if it is based on any particular application. So when you are going to set up the policy with a condition, you have three ways. First, if condition is not applied to any user, he will be directly allowed access to your data. If he is in the area of this condition, then he will be asked for multi-factor authentication or to change the password, or his access will be blocked. If he is not the authorized user, his access will be directly blocked. Now let me show you how we can set up the identity protection capability. So for that, I need to go to Entra. See, by default in any organization, user can explore Microsoft Entra environment unless until your organization has not restricted you to access it. But by default, it is enabled. So now here for identity protection, currently I'm using Microsoft Entra Admin Center. Here you have all the users. So in my trial environment, I have these 34 users right now available. Then under protection, I have identity protection. And now here under protect, you will notice we have condition access policy, user risk policy, and the sign-in risk policy. So to set it up, click on user risk policy. Here you can mention the user you want them to include in this policy. So it is right now for all the user, but if you want to select any particular group, you need to find it out. For example, I want to enable it for Alex, let's say, right? Select. Risk level, you need to mention whether you want to go for high level, medium, or low level risk. So if it is a medium level risk, set it up. Done. Now here under control, do you want to directly block the access, right? Or you want to allow access but user required password change? This question may come in the exam, like for example, if you are setting up the user risk policy, how the access will be controlled. So option will be required password change, right? Required multi-factor authentication and so on. So the answer you need to give required password change. Click on done. Once it is done, just click on enable the policy. Now go to sign-in risk policy. Same, I will select Alex. And now here, risk level, I will be putting medium. And the access control will be require multi-factor authentication. So sign-in risk means, for example, your user is found in impossible travel or typical travel. Like for example, I have login to my organization account from Mumbai. Okay. Now, after 2 hours, it is observed that my login is shown from another country. Of course, it is not possible, right? Without informing anyone, how can I go and travel to any other country immediately within few hours? So this system will detect an alert, right? So this policy will configure an atypical travel and will create an alert. And of course, as you have mentioned, the control access control by required multi-factor authentication. If you want to allow user, maybe that of course because of some business requirement I need to travel. So if I'm a authorized user, I need to go for multi-factor authentication and I would be able to access the resource. And if it is not so, if is any attacker or any unauthorized user, his access will be blocked. I will share you the related link. Here in this link, you have a detail about all type of risk, low level, medium, high. What are the risks included in low, medium and high? You can also set up the conditional access policy for identity protection. So let me click on condition access. And here when you are trying to set up a new policy, so here you will notice earlier when we were directly enabling the identity protection policy, we only have to set up like you have to include the user, the type of risk and access. But here you have so many conditions to set up along with this policy. So condition will be like targeting to any user, means this policy will be only working if particular user in this is in the like in the like circle of that policy. If you have any target resources, so if I'm clicking on the target resource, like here you have all the resources means all the cloud applications, or if you want to select any particular application, you can mention network as a condition, right? So user access will be controlled based on their location. Then under condition here you can see we have user risk, sign in risk, insider risk, device platform, location and so on. And here you can grant or block the access. And when you are granting the access, only not only with the multi-factor authentication, but you have other methods also, like required authentication strength, required device to be marked as compliance, right? For example, if user is found in the user risk, if he is trying to access the data from the compliant device, he would be allowed to access the data or the resources because this device is marked as compliant, means it's a safe device. Okay, or you can also require multi-factor authentication, intra-hybrid joint devices, app protection policies. So not only one method to control the access, but here you have different other methods that you can uh, set up all together. Like I can also select multi-factor, right? I can also set up device compliant, right? So that all can be set up. Anyone, any questions so far? Any point which is not clear? I hope the demo I'm giving you, it is making your concept more clear. Can you all show me thumbs up if it is clear? Thank you so much, Himanshu, for the response. What about others? I hope I'm making it clear to everyone. So we have Krishna, Gaurav, Arpit, Kuldeep, Nilesh. Okay, that's great. So now here, as when we are configuring the Entra ID protection, here there are two ways. First, it can be self-remediated. So when you are setting up the policy, basically you are enabling the self-remediation. Means here, admin do not need to involve, right? Automatically the risk will be detected and it will be automatically responded. Why? When any risk is detected, automatically the password reset will be required or multi-factor authentication will be required. Okay, on the basis of that, access will be blocked or user will be allowed. Now here, if you do not want the self-remediation, you want that administrator should be involved and he should be remediating the workflow. In that case, what actually happens that administrator he configured the policy, and when any risk is detected, the admin is notified. And now admin will look after whether he is a valid user, authorized user. So he investigate the activity, he investigate the report, and finally he take the action whether the access should be allowed or denied. Now let's move ahead with Defender for Cloud Application. So Defender for Cloud Application. So this is again the feature of Microsoft Defender XDR. So this cloud access security broker, these are defined as a security policy enforcement plan and which is placed between the cloud service consumer and cloud service provider. Just to combine, right, the enterprise security policy as cloud-based resources are accessed. There are different layers of security, okay, that is included in the policy. You can say that these cloud access security, it is kind of a intermediaries between your user and all the cloud services. It helps to apply monitoring and security control over your users and data. You can call it as a firewall to your corporate network, and which provides a secure access to your cloud application. Defender for Cloud Application, it is a cloud access security broker which help you to identify and combine security threats across Microsoft and third-party cloud services. Microsoft Defender for Cloud Application, it integrates with Microsoft solution, provides simple deployment, centralized management, and innovative automation capability. With Microsoft Defender for Cloud, you have the option to explore the cloud application with Cloud Discovery, where you can have the list of all the cloud application. Here you can see the overall cloud application which is used in your organization. Let me directly take you to Defender for Cloud Application where I can show you all the information. So I'm back to my Defender portal. Let me take you to Cloud Discovery. Now here you can see I am able to see all the application, and here I can see the high level of usage, the application, users, IP address. These are the app categories, right? And here this green mark shows that how many applications which are sanctioned applications. Okay, and the application which are unsanctioned. So right now there is no unsanctioned application. And here you can see the application as per the risk level. So I have three category. This is orange, red and dark red. This is for the medium risk, for the low risk, and this is for the high risk. Here you can see your data application. You can discover it. You can dive one level deeper to see what are the top categories used in your organization. These are the app categories, right? Cloud storage, I can see that the high level usage shows for cloud storage. Then you have click on discovered application. In this discovered application, you can take a one level deeper to see the different all categories. Can you see that we are just observing cloud storage, marketing, productive application, and so on. So here, if you will click on cloud storage, you have all the application come under this category, cloud storage, right? You can even see the top users and source IP address. Here you have users. It is showing you right now the list of top 100 users. And this is for IP address. You can also check how to discover the application which is spread according to geographical location. Let me take you to the same. Here, you can see the application as per the location. Application headquarter map. And here you can also review the risk score on the discovered application. This is your risk score. And here under discovered application, you can mark any application as a sanctioned and unsanctioned application. For example, if I'm marking this OneDrive and I'm marking it as a sanctioned application. So if you're marking it as a sanction means you are marking it safe to be used by your users. If you are marking any application as an unsanctioned means user will not be allowed to use that application. For example, if we have any advertising application, so I'm marking it, let's say this application as a unsanctioned. So here you can see unsanctioned tab will be blocked by Microsoft Defender for Endpoint. Mm. So this is blocked. So Microsoft Defender will block these application. Okay, and user will not be able to access it. And you have, there are other applications, social networking. Right, like here you have the Facebook. There are other application that you can market unsanctioned and user using the organization account would not be able to access it. So you can protect your data and application by configuring the condition access policy. Like, let me directly take you to that application again. So for the condition access policy, I can go to condition access again. And here I am going to set up the condition access policy for one of my application. So here I'm setting up the policy like policy for MS form. And here I need to include one user, a test user. Let's say the name is Pradeep and the resource I'm selecting. As I'm making it for a form, so I will be selecting this application MS form. And select. And now here under session control, here I can mark use conditional access app control, and here I can mark monitor only, right? So by doing so, you are using Defender for Cloud App and access and session policy, where you can have a control on user access, and whenever user is going to access the application, you can monitor him. Okay, and user, when you are going to create the Defender for Cloud App access policy, the alert will be generated in Defender for Cloud application. So right now here I am marking it as monitor only. Let me click on select, enable the policy and create. So here I'm not granting it because user is able to access, but whenever he is going to access a particular application, his access will be monitor. Click on create. Done, your policy is done. Now let's just log in with Pradeep account. So I need to open one more window in private. Let me pick Pradeep's account. The password I will pick from here. Okay, so here can you see that when user is trying to access this application that I have put into the conditional access, he is getting this message that access to Microsoft Form is monitored. So for improving the security, your organization allow access to Microsoft Form in monitor mode, and access is only available from the web browser. You need to click on continue to Microsoft Form. Now, when the condition policy is created, now we need to go to Microsoft Defender for Cloud so that we can set up the alert. So now let me go back to my Defender. And now here, let me go to Defender for Cloud, Cloud application. And here I'm going to set up the policy. So as we have to monitor the access, so we are going to set up the access policy under Microsoft Defender for Cloud. So I'm going to click on create policy and click on access policy. Give the name monitor MS Forms access. Now severity, I will be putting okay, categories okay. Severity, I will mention medium. Scroll down. Now the activity matching. So device tag, I do not want hybrid join or Intune compliant. I will unselect that. Intune compliant I will put. Now I'm going to select the application and I will be selecting Microsoft Forms. Form is selecting. Now here under action, do you want to block or you want to test? Under test, you are going to monitor the activity, right? How user is working with this application. If any suspicious is found, again, I will block it. But right now, I just want to enable it in a test mode. Only I'm going to monitor the activity. Now, once it is done, under alert, you have to create the alert. Make sure it is clicked on create an alert. If you want that also the alert should be sent as an email, you can mark it. And here you can select MOD. Yes, MOD. Okay, I will select admin. It should be automatically selected. Done. Click on create. So your policy is created. Now we need to test the policy. So for testing, right now there is no incident. So I will go back. Again, log in with Pradeep. Now Pradeep is able to log in now. Let's come back here. Refresh. And under cloud application, let's see activity log. And here you can see now the activity is logged here. And we can see the one activity done by Pradeep Gupta is mentioned here. Okay, sorry. So now here we have just observed that how we can use Microsoft Defender for cloud capability to detect the activities done by the user for the cloud application. Okay, so friends, now let's take a break, a quick break for 15 minutes. Okay, have a cup of coffee or tea, and we'll see you after the break. Okay, or if you have any doubt, any questions so far, you can put it into the chat box. So after the break, we are going to explore other features of Microsoft Defender XDR. And after that, we are going to move to Microsoft Azure portal. Okay. So where we are going to explore Microsoft Defender for cloud capability and Microsoft Sentinel. So I'm giving you the timer. It's a 15-minute timer. Please follow it and come back. Okay, friends. So break is over. I hope you all are there. I'm back. Can you please quickly raise your hand who are there in the session? So all of you quickly raise your hand who are there and present in the session. Okay, you all can put your hands down. Now let's move ahead. So now we can move ahead, and before the break we have understood the condition access app control, where we have created the policy that how we can block the access, block the control, right? And we can classify and protect the sensitive information by using Microsoft Purview portal. So in the Purview portal, we will understand it how we can protect the information, how we can discover our data, classify our data, right? These all are the information protection capability. So for that, I will take you back. And but this time I need to go to Microsoft Purview portal. So to access the Purview portal, you need to go to, wait a minute. And now here, let's click on solution. And here we have information protection. Under protection, you can see here we have the option how we can classify our information. See, before when you are starting to protect your information, first you need to know that which information falls in the category that we can call it as a sensitive. So you need to mark your information as a sensitive information. You need to classify your information. So can you all please let me know what type of information you can call it as a sensitive? Anyone who can suggest? Okay, private information, SSN, that's great. Secret information. What other information in your organization you can call it as a sensitive information? Okay, password. Any other information? Credentials, transaction information. Okay. Okay. So as you have just, yeah, finance. Very good. So as we have to first classify the information, like if I'm putting this tag, correct, credit card numbers. So like we can mark, okay, if this is the format, this is called the credit card information. Or if anyone, any user who is found to use this kind of information, for example, if user is trying to share credit card number with any other user, my policy will restrict that. So the first is very important step is to first classify your data and mark your information that this is my credit card, or this is my financial information, this is my password, this is a secret information, or this is my social security numbers. So the first step is that you need to first classify your information. Under classifying, you have different tools that can help you to mark your information as a sensitive. So first you have trainable classifier. So this trainable classifier will help you to classify your information. Like for example, if it is a like let's say credit card information, if any kind of a number, if it is a PAN card number, if it is a license number, and so on. As you can see under sensitive information, already some predefined sensitive information is available, right? Like here, for example, let me search for India, right? India voter ID card, unique identification number, Aadhaar card, PAN card, GST number, driver license number, right? Under trainable classifier, so you have these trainable classifier already available, like compliance policy, any agreement, budget, right? If you want, you can create any custom trainable classifier, and that can be used within your organization. Or if you want, you can also create a sensitive information type as per your requirement. For example, here just put the name of sensitive information type. Let's say if it is employee number. Now, on what basis you want to define your information as a sensitive? So here you need to create the pattern. You need to add the primary element. So your primary element is based on what? Is it any keyword list, any expression, any keyword dictionary, right? For example, if I'm putting any regular expression. So now the regular expression, for example, if it is EMPIT, and here my expression will be, you have to define the pattern, like if it is 0 to 9, okay? Hmm. So 0 to 9 means any letter from 0 to 9, that will be, but how many characters? So first you need to make sure that what is the format you are following for your employees. Here, for example, the format we are going to use, like let's say this is Contoso, or let's say it is CON 23456 7. So this is the format we are using in our organization, okay, for all the employees. So any information which is found in this format will be considered as a employee number and will be put into the category of sensitive information. So I have to uh, put a expression so that the system could understand it as a sensitive. So for that I will make a pattern, like as three characters are characters, starting three place, this is for character. So I will make it as A to Z, as all are capital. You can also put it like now how many? It is three, because you have CON. Now after CON you have 6 digit, that is for number. So now the next I will put, that is 0 to 9. Now how many numbers? 6 number. So under curly bracket put 6. Right? So this is what the kind of a string match you are matching for this expression. Once it is done, click on done. Do you want to enter any supporting element? So your supporting element may be like any keyword list. That may be employee name, sorry, employee number it should be, or it may be used as a employee code, right? So these are the supporting words. So if this string is matched with any employee number or employee code, this will support system to identify the information. Let's click on create. So your pattern is created. Next and create. Done. Now along with other sensitive information, the custom one is listed, that is loaded. And just search, that was employee in here. And you have this sensitive information created, employee number. Now once the data is classified, we can move ahead. So let me go back. And now we are moving ahead and understand a few more concepts related to your Microsoft Purview portal. So in that case, I need to go to my another module. Okay, so now here in this learning part, we are going to understand it how we can mitigate the threats using Microsoft Purview portal. So Microsoft Purview portal. So this is a portal that is for the compliance management, right? So any organization, they are as an analyst, like you need to understand the compliance requirement, right? You need to understand the compliance related terminologies and the alert, and you need to learn that how the data loss prevention policies or the alert, it can help your organization to investigate, to find the full scope of any incident. So here in this part, we are going to basically focus on the policies, right? So let's say you are a security operation analyst in your organization, and you are going to implement Microsoft Purview compliance solution. So now to work with your compliance team, you need to learn about your DLP policies, DLP component, and this includes sensitive information type, sensitive labels, DLP policies, and policies alert. Now, what is these DLP policies? So DLP policies, it can help you to identify any information if it is containing any sensitive label, if it is containing any sensitive information type, right? So if any user, so maybe, sometime it happens the users, he do not know how to treat any information. Maybe like, unknowingly he is sharing the information outside the organization, or maybe he is trying to save the attachments and all. So in that case, you have to make sure as a security operation analyst, the information is totally secure, and you need to prevent the data loss. So these can policies can help, can find out the information to different locations like Exchange Online, SharePoint, OneDrive, and Microsoft Team.
You can identify any document if it is containing any, let's say, credit card information, any password, any SSN number, IP address, and so on. It can also prevent the accidental sharing of the sensitive information, and you would be able to monitor and protect the sensitive information in the desktop version also, like Word, Excel, PowerPoint, and all. Just like in Exchange, SharePoint, and OneDrive, these Office's desktop also include the same capability to identify the sensitive information. You can help your users to stay compliant without interrupting their workflow. So the user who is unknowingly accessing the information or sharing the information, sensitive information, so these policy will prevent your user to share the information or to lose the data. So now let me take you quickly through the DLP policies. So I already have some DLP policy created in my trial environment. I will show you that. Now I will take you to DLP policies. So here already few policies are created, like one policy which is protecting user to share Aadhaar card number, IP address, credit card, right? Like let's say I will create a policy. You have the category to start with, like any financial, privacy related, or medical or health related. But here let's say I'm creating a custom policy. Here you have to define the location, like I'm putting it for these three locations. Set up the rule, add the condition. If the content contains sensitive information type, any label or trainable classifier. So I will select sensitive information type, and I have created employee number. So I will select employee ID. It is Contoso employee ID. I will add it. And now you have to add a action. If this information is found, what action you want to take place? Do you want to restrict access or encrypt the content? So I will click on restrict access. So when you are restricting the access, you can block the user to access the information. So here you are going to block everyone or block only the people outside the organization. So I'm going to block everyone. So when you're going to block everyone, maybe that in your internal user, maybe any HR people who are trying to, share or use the employee ID. So it will restrict all the employees. So make sure you are configuring the policy and taking the action. So I'm only blocking outside my organization. That's it. You can enable the user notification. For example, unknowingly anyone is trying to access the information which is sensitive. So you can notify them that, hey, the information you are using, it is containing some sensitive information. So please take care of the information you are using. So maybe if your internal employees who are using the same information, so their access will not be blocked, but they will get the notification that they are using some sensitive information. So once it is done, now you can click on save. Do you want to run the policy in a simulation mode? So it is suggested in a real environment, do not turn on the policy immediately, but to run in the simulation mode where you can see the impact of your policy. You can evaluate, right, the impacted user, and done. To use block external as action, you must have content it shared with people outside your organization first. Okay, let me check. It looks fine. Okay, so I need to also mention content contain and content it shared only with people outside my organization. Okay, it is asking me to add two conditions because action I have mentioned to block the access for the external users. Now it should allow me next, next, and submit.
Now, what else is missing? I have clicked it, but it was not saved. And okay, so now it is done.
Okay, so now it is done.
And now it is done.
And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it is done. And now it
and my policy is created. Now let's move ahead, and we are moving ahead toward the insider risk management capability of Microsoft Purview. Just give me a minute. Okay. So insider risk, as I have given you the introduction of insider in my previous slide. So insider risk management capability of Microsoft Purview portal help organization to address any internal risk. So internal risk may be like your IP theft, any fraud, any sabotage, right? So here we are going to understand the insider risk management capability and how this technology can help organization to prevent the risk from the insiders. So it may be like the users who are there in your organization, they may have some, revenge, some grudges. There may be some scenarios like maybe that employees leaving the organization, so he may take some important information with him, and he can misuse that information, or he may pass this information to your competitors. Okay, so it is very important for the organization to take care of these insider risk. There are some common insider risk scenarios, like, for example, data theft by departing employees, or leak of any sensitive or confidential information, actions and behavior that violate corporate policies. So, here identifying and resolving internal risk ability and your compliance issues with Microsoft Purview Insider Management uses the workflow. So first, we have to create the policy, insider risk management policy. This determines that which employees are in a scope and which type of risk indicators are configured. Is it the indicator for Office 365 activities? Means when you are working with the SharePoint document, Word, Excel, PowerPoint, and so on. Or maybe the indicators is related to your endpoints. Okay. Then you have alerts. When the policy is configured, it will start creating the alerts. So this insider risk management, it will create the alerts, and these alerts are automatically generated by these risk indicators. Now, the reviewer, he can quickly identify these insider risk alert and examine each to evaluate and triage. Now we have to investigate it. So cases are manually created from the alert in this situation. And then finally, you have to take the action after the investigation. So after the investigation, the detail of a case is you can take action by, let's say you are sending employee a notice, or resolving the case as like you are, communicating or discussing the matter with the employee, or escalating to the data or employee investigation. Now let me take you to the insider risk. Um, Here under solution, we have insider risk management. Okay, so here you can have the overview, all the recommended action to you as a compliance administrator. First, you can turn on the analytics to scan for potential risk. These are some videos that can help you to understand better about the insider risk management, configure the insider risk setting, and create your first policy. Okay, so now here, let me click on policies. You can set up the policies, and even here, I had one option. So here you can quickly create the policies like related to the data leak, data theft by user leaving your organization, critical asset protection, email exfiltration, and so on. For example, you want to start with data theft by user leaving your organization. So you can directly use these templates and create the policies. Now the user scope, it include all the users and group. Triggering event, let's click on done. Okay, and the policy is created. Now let's move ahead and we'll move towards the content management. So here in Microsoft Purview, there is again a very important feature, that is a content search. So content search here, you can understand it how you can search for any content in Microsoft Purview compliance portal. You can use the content search functionality here, which include that how to view and export the search result, right? And how you can configure the search permissions. So when you are starting, first you need to create a content search. So for that, here we have Microsoft Purview e-discovery solution. So you have e-discovery, or you can also call it as a electronic discovery. This is a process where you are going to identifying and delivering electronic information, and that can be used as evidence in your legal cases. An organization, they can use e-discovery tool in Microsoft Purview to search for the content, let's say in your Exchange Online, OneDrive, your Teams, SharePoint, Yammer, or Microsoft 365 groups. An organization, they can search the mailboxes and site in the same e-discovery search. So here in this e-discovery solution, you have these three features available. That is content search, e-discovery standard, and e-discovery premium features. So content search, this is a tool that can be used to search for the content across your Microsoft 365 environment data source. E-discovery standard, which is built on the basic search capability, and you can export the functionality of content search. So content search is basically searching the content as per the as per the filter you are providing, as per the keyword you are providing. So with e-discovery, you are going to search for the content and you are going to export the same, and plus we can put the legal hold. On the other hand, e-discovery premium feature, which can build your existing case management. You can preserve, you can search and export the capability in e-discovery. It can provide you an end-to-end workflow, how you are going to identify, right? Preserve, collect, review, analyze, and export the content. Like let's say, for example, I am from the learning services, and I will give you my example. In my organization, let's say if we are trainers, right, and we are not supposed to share the internal, content that we create about any topic, about any like the training that we take. So if we are found, or if there is any suspicious activity is which is done by any trainer, that we are found to have any communication with any outside organization about any training programs and all. So my organization, what they can do, they can use the e-discovery premium capability, right? So first they need to identify the user who is is found in that suspicious activity. So once they have identified, they need to preserve the related data. For example, there is an employee X. Now, employee X, whatever the email communication he has done, like for example, the suspicious activity, I will consider that it was done in last quarter, let's say. So I will take the time period that is from October to December, let's say for 3 months, right? So I have to preserve all the content related to employee X from that duration. Any email communication, the document that he has preserved or used in his OneDrive, in his Teams, or in SharePoint. So I need to preserve so that the user could not delete any communication, could not delete any file. Now, when the preserve is done, after that we need to collect. I'm going to collect the information related to that user, and then I need to put the legal holds, right? I will review the content. Okay, this is what the email communication done from October to December. These are the document which is used by this user. After the review, I may have got to know that this user was really involved in that activity, and I will take the related action. Or it may be that I will analyze further that what has actually happened, right? And then I will export the content to the required place for the further proceeding, whether what action you want to take place. So this is all about your e-discovery features. So first we need to create a content. When the content is created, you can view the search result and the statistics. You can export the result and search for the report. So these things will help you out to perform the entire process involved in e-discovery features. Now let's move on, and we are going to investigate the threat using Microsoft Purview audit capability. So Microsoft Purview audit capability. So it can enhance the data security and compliance, right? You can configure the detailed audits, you can manage the logs and analyze the access pattern. Microsoft Purview audit capability. This solution, it can help you to handle all the security events, any forensic investigation, internal investigation, or compliance efficiency. You can have a look like what are the capability which is available, that is the audit standard and audit premium capability, right? Here you have the standard capability where you can, which is enabled by default, but if you want to have the capability of premium, you need to enable that, right? So in this premium capability, you can audit log retention policy that can be created. You have longer retention for your audit records. This audit premium gives you the intelligent insight about your information, right? You can enable the audit recording from the portal. So for that, now let's just move back to the Microsoft Defender and let's start recording user and admin activity. So I will take you back to my Defender portal. and just look for audit. So when you're going to start it first time, first you need to enable it. Okay, so already I have worked in the lab, so I have already enabled. But if it is not enabled on the first time, you need to click on this option, start recording user and admin activity, and then it will start collecting the logs. And once it is there, you can export the result. It will be like that, where you have the date, user, record type, the activity, and the detail about the same. You can also manage the audit log retention policies, that how long you want to retain these logs, whether it is for 5 year, 3 year, and so on, to depend on the requirement of the organization. So that was all about the Microsoft Purview capability. Anyone, any questions so far? Any doubt? I hope the topics we have just covered could give you the understanding, and the demo have made it much clear. Can you all give me thumbs up if all clear, whatever the topic we have just covered? Okay, okay. Thank you so much everyone for the response. Okay, so now here in this part, we are going to move ahead and we'll understand the capability of Microsoft Defender for endpoint, right? So here in this part, we are going to understand the capability of Defender for endpoint, that how we can create the policies or how we can onboard the devices, right? So Microsoft Defender for endpoint, this is the platform that helps to like how we are going to detect, investigate, and respond to advanced threats related to the endpoints. So Microsoft Defender for Endpoint, this is the platform that can be used to for preventing your network and all, right? There are some capability of this tool. First, this is can be used for threat and vulnerability management. It can eliminate the risk related to your attack surface. It reduce the attack surface, right? It also gives you advanced protection by using machine learning capability and deep analysis. Your endpoint detection and response, it monitor the behavior and attacker technique so that you could detect and respond to advanced attack automatically. It uses the AI terms to automatically investigate these alert and remediate the same. Microsoft Threat Expert brings deep knowledge and proactive threat hunting capability to your security operation center. Now, when you are going to start with, first you need to create your environment. In that case, you need the data storage location, right? And then data retention, that how you are going to retain the logs, right? And then you need to enable the Microsoft Purview features. By default, it is on, it can be changed later. So first we need to onboard the device, right? When the device is onboarded, right, then you can perform the other activities. Here there are these are the operating system that support when you are going to onboard your devices. When the device is onboarded, we need to create the devices group. Okay. So now let's move ahead, and we are going to work with Defender for Endpoint. So here we are going to deploy Microsoft Defender for Endpoint. So here first we are going to use Microsoft 365 Defender, and under setting we have the device discovery. And here under setting, we have device discovery. Now here in this device discovery setup, make sure your standard discovery is selected. Here, can you see that standard discovery is selected, which is also recommended. Now we are going to onboard the device. So once you just cross check the device discovery, the standard discovery is enabled. We can move ahead and we are going to onboard the devices. Go back to the setting, Microsoft Defender XDR, and here scroll down. Wait a minute. Okay, I will go to endpoints. So first, because I need to onboard the endpoint, so this feature is available here. So here under device management, you can see we have onboarding, right? So when in a onboarding option, we are going to onboard a device. So first you need to select the operating system. So I'm selecting this Windows 10 and 11, the default option I'm selecting. And here onboard a device and the connectivity type I'm selecting streamline. Deployment method, select the default one, local script, and click on onboarding package. So it is downloading the onboarding package. So you can see it is downloaded. Let me go back to the download. Let's click on extract. So we are going to extract as a zip file. Click on extract. That is done. It is extracted. Now here you need to go to the extracted file, press the right click, go to property. Under there must be advanced. There must be an option to unblock. Okay, no problem. And now we are going to open the file and just click on run as administrator. Okay, that's what I was worried. Unblock, apply, and OK. And here I will just click on run as administrator. Yes. It is asking you, do you want to run this script? Yes. Confirm. It is performing the onboarding. And here you have got the message that successfully onboarded machine to Microsoft Defender for Endpoint. That's it. You can close it. Now I'm back. And here your first activity is completed, right? You can just refresh your page. And if the device is onboarded successfully, it should show you the message the device onboarded successfully. And even here it will be updated. Okay, so now here as oh, it's showing me first device onboarded incomplete. Okay, so I think we need to just wait for a few minutes and after that we can come back and cross check that my device will be onboarded. We can also cross check. Um, it may take some time. After that, it will show us the message complete. And even same, we can cross check here under asset uh, device. Okay, I can see my device is now added, right? Can you see that? Windows 1, this device is onboarded successfully and it is listed here. It is not updated there, but it will be updated. Okay, so now once it is done, your device is onboarded and you can see it here. We can move ahead and we can configure the role for the devices. So here, let's move on to the setting again and we can go to endpoints. And this time we are going to setting up the permissions. So under permission, you can click on roles, click on turn on roles. And now we are going to add a role here. Click on add role, give the name of the role, like let's say it is Tier 1 support, right? And the permission you can give, these are the permission which is listed here. So right now the permission we can give that is live response capability. And you can click on advanced capability. To here under live response advanced capability, you can upload a file to a remote device, view a script and execute a script. Next. Now here you need to assign the user group. So for that, I'm selecting one IT group. SGIT, add selected group and make sure the group is added here at the top. Once it is done, click on submit. Is the error? Okay. The Tier 1 support user role was created and click on done. My role is not added yet. Happen. Yeah, now it is added. Tier 1 support. So now your role is added. Now you can configure the device group also. So to configuring it, we can go to device group, add the device group, give the name. So like let's say this is my regular group and remediation level. And here the remediation level is what type of remediation level access you are providing. If it is a full access means fully it is going to remediate the threads automatically. But if it is a semi, so it is going to ask for the approval. Like here, if you are setting up approval for all folders means without your approval, it is not going to start the remediation automatically. Same for non-temp folder and core folders. But here I am giving the full access. Done. Next. Now, you have to make the condition on what basis you are going to create the device group. So you have to mention the condition. So here I can mention the OS on the basis of OS. You can also make it as per the domain or tag. So OS I can make, let's say in my case, I was using Windows 10, Windows 10 and 11. Next, show preview. Yeah, here I can see my device, Windows 1, which was onboarded. Next, group and submit. So even your regular device group is added. So we have successfully deployed your Microsoft Defender for endpoint for our device. We have onboarded it successfully. We have configured the role and we have also configured the device group. Okay, so now as our device is onboarded successfully, we need to check that how we are able to verify the device onboarding. So you can again, as I said, you can go to your where is asset and device, and here you can cross check your device is onboarded successfully, and you can also cross check under setting, under endpoint, under onboarding. See, can you see that? Now even the first device onboarded, it shows me that it is completed successfully. Now once it is completed successfully, we can move ahead to the next step where you have to run a detection test, right? So here we are going to run a detection test. It will help us to understand that really we have devices properly onboarded and this device is reporting to Microsoft Defender, right? And now we have to go for the detection part. Okay. Once it will be detected, it will create a alert. So now here you can go to command. Let me close. I had to run it as an administrator. And now here you need to first copy this script. Can you see that? We have this script available. Just copy that. Just copy it. You have to paste your script here and press enter. Now this window will close automatically and it will run the script. So it has run a PowerShell script. Okay. Now once it is done, it is going to create an alert. Now when the alert is generated, we would be able to investigate the alert and incident. So we just need to wait for a few minutes, and after that we will notice that alert is generated. But before that, we just need to cross check whether our second step is successfully completed or not. So under onboarding, device onboarding is completed and run the detection test. Here it shows if successful, the detection test will be marked as completed and a new alert will appear in few minutes. So it will take few minutes. So we need to wait for some time. When the alert will be generated, we can start investigating the alert and the incident. Okay, so friends, we just need to wait. By the time, let's take a lunch break. So I'm going to take a lunch break for 1 hour. So please follow my timer and please have a lunch and come back after the after 1 hour. So here you have a timer. Okay. Before the break, anyone, any questions so far, friends? No, Mohammed, you have to use the script which is available here. Endpoint application. Okay, so in that case, you need to go for Microsoft Defender portal, and there you can set up your Defender. If it already there's some Defender is available with a premium license. If it is not so, you can have it as a add-on license. Endpoint is endpoint application. I couldn't get you, Krishna. You are asking for Defender for endpoint, or you are asking a portal to manage the endpoint? I couldn't get you. Endpoint application means what? Endpoint portal. Okay, so endpoint portal is known as Intune portal. Okay, so you can go to Intune here. So this is the portal which is used to manage the portal, right? As we have onboarded the device from the Defender, you can also onboard the devices. So that is what the better way to onboard your device, to manage your device, or to mark it as a, you know, all the things is there. Even you can set up the condition access policy. You have endpoint security options also there. Okay, let me share this link. Yes, Yakil. Okay, I cannot copy from there. You can use this link to access the portal. Yes, Yakil, you can put your query in the chat. Yakil, I cannot unmute you, so please put your query in the chat. Okay, so Yakil, I couldn't get you any query from your side, so I'm just going to take the break. So in between, you can put your query in the chats and I will respond you after break. Okay. So I'm putting myself on mute. Okay, can we automate the whole onboarding process? Yes, you can do that. So you have, that is kind of a advanced way to do that. And yes, if you have many devices, this is scripting is only for a small group. Okay, the script I have just used, that is for the small group, like let's say 4 or 5 devices. But you have devices in bulk, so you have the better way to use Intune portal, where you can bulk onboard the devices. Okay, mentioning the OS type, the type of the device you want to onboard, whether it's a Windows device, mobile device, Android devices, and so on. I think Archie can help you. I think Archie, are you there? Can you confirm? Are they going to get the course achievement badge? Friends, Archie is on hold, but I guess you are going to get the course achievement badge. Okay. So Archie is on hold. So please wait. Even I will be calling her and I will be confirming with her. Okay. But yes, I think you will be getting the course completion batch. Okay. Don't worry. And after the break, I will be completing this investigation part of the incident. And plus, I will be sharing you all the important links. And then I will take you to the Sentinel part and the Azure portal. Okay, friends. Okay. So I'm putting myself on mute. Okay, so Krishna is saying that course achievement batch is already shared. Is it already shared? Let me check. Yes, 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 it is already shared. Friends, please notice it is already shared in a chat, right? Yeah. So Himanshu, you have got your answer and the course achievement batch. I will be copying it and pasting it again. Okay. Here you go. Okay, I hope Himanshu, you are able to see my message now, how to achieve the course achievement badge. Okay. So friends, now let's take a break and we'll see you after the break.